Okay, hello and welcome. For those of you who are new to my channel, welcome for the first time. And for those who have been here before, welcome back. Hey Dusk. If you don't know who I am, my name is Coco Covers, or most commonly CL, and I will be your bud for today, this evening, this morning, whatever time zone you are in. I am Australian, so it is like 10 in the morning for me. And I am a streamer, obviously, but also a visual novel developer. I am the lead developer and owner of Cats and Lillipad Studios, where I make games like Moonflower, The In-Between, and Heart Agency. And, well, I spend just about every waking moment working on games, either my own or as a freelancer. I sometimes get to stream them as well. So today we are back for part 4. Part 4. Where did I get 4 from? I have 4 DMs, I see. Oh gosh, I have to hydrate already. Wow, tough crowd. I don't remember what I was saying now. Today we're playing Disco Elysium and we're up to part 6. And somehow we're only at the end of day 2. So we'll be heading off day 2 today and yay! And continuing from there. I think we're about to cross the river, or the canal, or whatever it is. So if you are on Twitch, then you'll be able to interact with what I'm doing at certain moments. I do have the companion enabled, and that will let you vote on choices, and there is also an option to mess around with my stats a little bit. Not entirely sure how that works, but it exists. And I may also see about doing our giveaway again today and trying to include YouTube. Trying to run it through Nightbot, and maybe I can log in on 2 different browsers. I might be able to hit Twitch and YouTube at the same time with it. So for that giveaway, to celebrate getting affiliate on Twitch, I am giving away a beta key to my game The In-Between. It's currently got a 100,000 word common route that's it's work in progress, but it is there, it is playable, it is getting a lot of updates soon. We have a lot of new things that have happened with our development recently, which is major progress, and I'm super excited. But I will mention a keyword later on to type in chat that will enter you into that giveaway if you are interested in winning that. And on Twitch I also have subscriptions. We've got redeemables, emotes. I'm super excited. I'm not very good at the actual overall of how Twitch functions, and I need to figure out how to put some custom things and what custom things to actually put. But it's an interesting journey. I might need to seek some help with that, but there's a lot of progress that's being made at the moment, and it tickles my brain. I am late on this on this stream. It was meant to be yesterday, but due to overworking myself, I ended up with a migraine yesterday. So today we are all good, and we are now just gonna head straight into disco. Sorry, I just 1 second. I have I have a work DM to look at. Okay, sorry about that. Development never stops, so so sometimes I may have to pause and deal with some things. No. No, grind never stops. I've been having some internet problems as well this morning, but I think that might have been Steam. I'm not actually sure how I'm supposed to like end the day. Kim initiated it on the first day, but
the bear's eyes are still glowing red. Watching.
we had voices upstairs, didn't we? Wow, can you not actually move without a torch?
Tiles on the cube are still smoldered. The filament slides out of its glowing nest. Nothing happens.
Okay. What uses a shot put ball? God, I get stuck in things all the time. Let's see.
boomboxes wait on the shelves, and your boombox.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes. Hello again. How can I help you? Of course. It's in working order still, isn't it? Just pick your tape and set it spinning. It all starts with the tape. Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Sell a shot put ball. Oops.
Another time, perhaps.
Let's see. What's that? Okay, you've got the traffic hooligan. I forgot about that one. Fleety, everything's over the other side. I wonder where I find more of the armor. Really want to sing karaoke. And now I have a boombox. Oh, hey. Is this Kim's room? Bull's better that can't get through that door. Why does that door exist?
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Okay, let's see. Play the tape.
Push, command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Another loud screech. Some kind of machinery.
The harbor. That's the sound of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too.
What did chickens ever do to you? Chickens are quite evil, but...
Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
A click, then silence. The rest of the tape is
The
empty.
lieutenant presses the button marked Arete on your portal reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
What do you
It
think?
seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I agree. He also sounded inebriated. But he did say he was going to do it. You can't edit words into someone's mouth. Think he sounded alright? Just letting off some steam. Blech. Blech. He also
Still,
sounded inebriated. The lieutenant looks at the tapes. You're familiar with this look now. Is his look of suspicion?
There's more going on here than we know.
Who is this courtie?
one of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his?
What's a
A village on the
kohoi?
Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
Think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
Okay, then what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night. The contrast feels chilly, inappropriate even.
Wow. Okay. Will she let us talk to her yet though? Just carrying a boombox around. Oh, is there actual music coming out of it?
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder investigation.
Titus Hardy gave us a recording with the deceit states of his intention.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table. This does not surprise her.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact words he
Yeah.
used.
That was practically his pickup line.
She picks the cup back up.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yes.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that? Machoism? Think he was trying to scare people?
No. I'm pretty sure he did all those things. And then had to internalize them to keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Coping mechanism? Catchphrase? Persona? Persona. I had an incredible viewer and follower of my studio buy me Persona 4, 3, and 5 last night, which is incredible. I'm super excited to play those eventually. There is so much to play and not enough time. So shout out to Mads. Shout out to Mads for that. A well-timed Kofi bot. Persona.
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. It was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezud all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
When he
Ew.
said he was done, and done mentally, it didn't sound like a joke. It sounded like a deeply troubled man.
Hold on. He said he was... He said he was mentally done. That sounds like a broken man to me. Weren't you afraid? You like this kind of stuff? And you spent time with this person? Romantically? He was mentally done.
Well, maybe I pieced him back together with my magical personality.
What's your opinion on the whole mess? You mean the murder investigation? I have absolutely no idea where it's going. I have not really pieced anything together yet. You like this
We're
kind
all
of stuff?
scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
There is a small measure of pride in her, that she could quell the rage in such a being.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
She has such a chill personality. Oh, no, I didn't want to click on that. That's the
This
window.
window.
It's you again. What is it?
Talk to the lady about the
Damn.
tape. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
He stares at his beer for 2 seconds, intently, then turns to you. Gold? It was just locker room talk. It's not evidence. It was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything, and it didn't change her mind. Yeah, it was bad. Honestly, I expected it to have more effect. She pretty much laughed it off, Titus. I feel like that last one will really annoy him. She pretty much...
Fuckity fucker. And what did she say then? That it's fine. People are supposed to be like that.
Shakes his head in disbelief.
Sounds like he wanted it to change her mind about the hanged man. This is definitely personal.
It did not come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared. Actually, I think it made her a little bit nostalgic. If anything, she seemed turned on by the whole doggone thing. I think it made her a bit nostalgic.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny. No good goddamn psycho whore. Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Her voice is a bit softer than earlier.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Titus rubs his chin with his palm as if trying to grind it smooth. I think this is personal for you. I think you have feelings for her. Maybe she isn't who you thought she was. Maybe she's still in denial, you know, like a defense mechanism. Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened? I think you had some feelings for her.
Queers. Can't bump hard fist or anything.
Then exploded with indignation. Everyone's got feelings for each other. Where are you going with this?
That's alright, Glenn. I just thought I thought anyone would come around if they heard that shit. Apparently I was wrong.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
He smiles sympathetically.
He wanted her to see the man for what he was. Now that you know, you might want to lay off this topic, or else you might antagonize him.
What if I want to antagonize him,
I just
though?
got too worked up. Big man lost his shit. It's cool now.
Be straight. What happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
Mm-hmm. He puts his giant face in his hands and sighs.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent.
Come on, Titus. The stakes are too high here. There will be blood on the streets. The tribunal, remember. I know you're tired. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you, them, and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck on!"
Such... It's an outburst. He throws his beer can down.
This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over. Yeah.
Yeah. There is a silence in the room. Aliens start saying something, then thinks best not to.
What is this quiet funeral shit? What we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
Ooh.
It's you again. What is it?
Alright, let's try this white check. This is probably gonna fail!
Clausia is playing them like
damn
a
it.
fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it. All of them really good.
You guys are always telling me they're good and then they aren't. Okay, men, it's clear you're being played like a fiddle. Play an imaginary fiddle. I know what's going on here. I've been wronged too. I got this fucking dark shadow over my heart. Titus, the same thing happened to me. She manipulated me too. Same thing happened to my friend Gart over here. Chick tried to make him part of her cockers. Gonna tell you a little story about Kim here. I'm sorry, Gart. I can't. I've got a bully Gart.
The fucking what now? You mean the barman?
That's cafeteria manager to you.
What are you? His bitch now?
That is unimportant. Focus on the cockers.
Yeah, we're all very focused. What does it mean?
Cock carousel.
Yeah, cock carousel. I hear the goddamn word. What are you saying?
Boss, I think he means a joyride made of suckers. You telling us we're suckers?
Yeah. Thanks for bringing a new world in my life. Now fuck off, will ya?
Okay, then, your fault. You were one cock carousel away from breaking the case. But okay, guess you don't need my help.
Are you okay?
What fucking questions? Carousel man.
If we're gonna get a negative. We're gonna get a negative for that. Oh. The writing in this game is just so hysterical. Let's see. It's 8:25 in game. I think things shut down at what? 11? Oh, that was funny. That was really funny. What do I need? Oh shit. What do I need to pass that check? Was it rhetoric?
It's you again. What is it?
Yeah, okay, I need points in rhetoric. Yeah. Man. Oh. Oh. But I can't. Hey, Lily. Oh. That nearly made me cry. Okay, so we need to put more in rhetoric, but I can't. How do I increase the skill cap there then? So now what? Victims' tattoos. Sing karaoke, victims' tattoos. Track down your badge. Clean the hangman's boots. I don't know how we still have this. Because surely he's not still in the car. I thought we lost access to him. Hasn't Kim already sent him off for...
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. What else did we have? Actually, can we go and have a look at that back wall? Apparently we can do something with it now. Where was the back wall? Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
It's that one.
Yeah. Why? It's a wall. An ordinary wall.
We continually fail to look at this wall. And
Why
Kim
must
is
we
just
stop
like,
to look at this wall
"What
every
is
time we
it?"
pass by? We have business to attend to.
I love how baffled Kim is by the wall. Just, why are you always looking at the wall?
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman, grinning, yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash. And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road. Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Do you think it's the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
I wonder if Everart's gonna know that we came in here, because we weren't supposed to, we were just supposed to leave it locked, and now we've robbed him as well. Okay, well that took up mere minutes. I still want to know how to get into this goddamn door here. Let me in. I don't like clicking that door though, because Kim's voice line associated with that door is really loud, and I don't know why, and it scares the hell out of me every time. I actually really want to know how to get into this trash can. Is it the same key for all of them? Should I have... I shouldn't have given him his key back, should I? Because I was a good boy and I got his key back for the trash can, and I think I shouldn't have done that.
Make way for the master poet.
Hmm.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature. Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services. Various paranatural books still litter the shelf.
Do the books actually do anything? Do the books only...
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
I'll add these.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook. High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other. Next to that, Rivasholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse though, but not too long.
She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
I'll look for as long as I want, lady.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective Dick Mullen. Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Yeah, sure.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen.
Sounds like an Agatha Christie
A killing
writer.
is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An Obvious Lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen.
Wait, go back. Let me buy Dauntless Dick.
Oh no, turns out he faked it to solve a case. Yes,
What?
there's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, My Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer.
Ooh, big brain.
Come on. This is not the way real police solve crimes. The real police are some 20 kilometers away, sitting in an armored motor carriage.
Come on, Chester. Tell the story again.
A bald man turns towards a lean man and pats him on the back.
Again?
Man, I tell that one at least once a month. It's not that interesting.
Chester replies.
The fuck it is. And these guys haven't heard it. You see, Chester here.
Chester faked his own death once.
Gosh, why?
One civilian looked on amazed. The bald man bellows a reply.
A very fucking dangerous case, ain't that right, Chester? They almost got you that time.
Yeah, sure came close. Alright, so I was tailing this guy called Francis the Shoe.
The inside of the motor carriage is thick with cigarette smoke. Outside it starts to rain.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Everyone asks who is Dick Mullen, but does anyone stop to ask how is Dick Mullen? But
Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
do we have here mistaken identity?
A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic hard-boiled phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does this speak to
Could
me?
it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
It's probably right. I'm a complicated guy, full of contradictions.
Then this is the book for you.
No, I don't want Dick Mullen and the mistaken identity. I want Dauntless Dick.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks. Feet rows and rows of Heimdall men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall, Return to Heimdall. And the solipsistic Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man.
God, how many of these are
Maybe
there?
100. Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Heimdall and the false god. Man from Heimdall and the scorched earth. Man from Heimdall, the Heimdall colonies. Man from Heimdall and the swamp beast. Man from Heimdall and the snow crabs.
Snow crabs?
Those snow crabs are worse than they sound.
Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Heimdall in hell. Man from Heimdall and the forest of slaves. Man from Heimdall under the lake. Man from Heimdall, Heimdall burning. There's even The Trial of Death, a Pastanal combat gamebook set in the world of Heimdallaman, and so much more.
Do any of these books call out to me?
Nothing of interest. Only silence and the cosmic background pain radiation.
No, how do they fail at 92%? Oh. Oh, can't read the ones out here. sure what else to do, so...
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Indeed. Something about that book does seem to have spoken to you. Well, I hope it contains what you're looking for.
Medicinal purposes of the pearl. The cover of this heavy tome features a number of esoteric symbols. Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on the general benefits of the pearl. A large pharmacopoeia makes up nearly half of the book.
What's pharmacopoeia?
You come across the following explanation. While modern pharmacopoeia are continually updated by so-called experts based on the results of clinical trials, readers will find assembled here the timeless wisdom relied upon by generations of traditional Seolite medicine practitioners, Mesk mystics, and Ilmaran folk doctors. Finally, something to calm the angry spirits that have been plaguing you. It seems to contain descriptions of the medicinal properties of various ingredients that may be gathered from the pearl, as well as instructions for producing a variety of herbal remedies.
Is there anything about memories?
There are a number of Seolite tonics that promise to improve your short-term memory, but nothing that speaks to your condition.
I just want something that will soothe the relentless torment of my existence. Anything about curing an apocalyptic hangover?
There's nothing in here that speaks to hangovers directly. However, while browsing through the various descriptions, you become convinced that you could assemble something from the ingredients listed here. Want to give it a shot?
Alright, book, let's see what you got.
First, you need to choose a base ingredient.
Ginger root, a sprig of fresh mint, common meadow rue.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Mix it with a dram of whiskey. Boil it with a tea made from birch bark. Yeah. Mash it into a paste with some aloe vera extract. Yuck.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
A few pomegranate seeds, a spoonful of sugar, some wild ginseng root.
The ginger root will help with the nausea, and the birch bark tea will help you flush out the toxins. The ginseng should give you more energy, as a nice bonus.
Great, so where can I get all this stuff?
From the pearl, of course. Or perhaps from some enterprising entrepreneur. Where you would find one of those, though, the book does not say.
I'm going to try to concoct one of those hangover cures again.
Very well. First, choose a base ingredient.
Sprig of
Next,
fresh mint.
you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Mash it into a
Lastly,
paste.
Is there anything else you'd like to add?
A spoonful of
The
sugar.
ginger root will help with the nausea, and the birch bark tea will help you flush out the toxins. The ginseng should give you more energy, as a nice bonus.
Oh.
You close the book and find yourself staring at the familiar cover once more.
What have we got? 2217.
Can I help you? You're already set for the night. Your door is unlocked.
Yes?
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
How much time can I kill over here? So your husband is some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
You research cryptids?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
It is cryptids.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
Your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
Real research.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Tell me more about moral. Looks, character, relationship.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Let's try again. If I was trying to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How'd you meet?
By a dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I think that's
I
all.
hope I've been useful.
Tell me more about this rare insect your husband is looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
No, I want to hear more about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but...
Oh, yeah. Here comes the interesting.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast. Hence it's named the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us officers.
There's a touch of awe in the way she enunciated the creature's name.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you.
There's a hint of defensiveness to her retort, but also confidence. She seems to sit up a little straighter in her chair.
It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
What makes you think it's around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
So a newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have?
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insular Indian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
So is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Does it have cool powers?
Yes. It can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years. Centuries, even.
Okay, what's so special about the stick bug?
Dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special. Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Maybe you could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids.
There's
Yeah!
really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey, Lena. I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you've studied. Could you just tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Cryptid extravaganza? I like the sound of that. Okay, Kim. Just one little cryptid. Promise.
He nods and assumes a waiting posture. Cryptids, cryptids. Let's hear about all the interesting cryptids. Ooh, tough choice there.
What's the biggest cryptid? What's the tiniest cryptid? What's the most dangerous cryptid? Are there any invisible cryptids? Let's see. What do you think? What should we ask about? What's the most dangerous?
The gnome of Jeroma.
The gnome of Jeroma? That sounds terrifying.
Oh, yes. None of its victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
Fucking gnomes. What does this cryptid look like?
It was, reportedly, a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it. It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
Wow. Okay, we're gonna lie to Kim. He said 1. And I have some time to kill. Because I don't know how to end the day. What's the biggest
Hey,
cryptid?
you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
Kim. Kim. Don't you want to hear about another cryptid too?
The lieutenant pauses thoughtfully. Something in him breaks.
We broke Kim.
Ah, fuck it. Let's have more cryptids.
Well,
fuck yeah.
This cryptid is, of course, the horrible giant of Kokonur. The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Kokonur Desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
Wait, what do you mean strange light?
Mirage or psychogenous luminance.
Just how big is it?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
Is it dangerous?
The towering luminosity of Kokonur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a fata morgana, others, fate unimaginable.
Hooey. No animal can be that large. It's a mirage.
That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Kokonur must be the largest animal the planet can support.
Thanks for stopping by, Dusk. I hope you enjoyed what you did see.
There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur Desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
What was that? Good night. Scary.
Great. This is great shit. You need more.
It's the tiniest.
Mycobacter catlensis. Yes, a unicellular bacterium that was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Kotla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago. The bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate, certainly from before recorded history. Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study, no doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
Wait, she injected herself with it? I mean, there's an immortal geologist wandering around? I don't understand. Why would you prolong your life? Being alive is terrible. I intend to live forever too, as a symbol. To She was preparing for the end times. She wanted to witness and record the twilight proceedings. Immortal bacteria. Immortal geologist? That's too wild. Wait, she injected herself with it?
The bacteria had survived in the ice since times immemorial. It is not hard to see where she could have gotten the idea.
It's actually a little hard to see. But do go on.
Is an immortal geologist?
Yes, and she's quite mad, too. After she treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away. We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream.
Are there any invisible
What an
cryptids?
interesting question. And the answer is yes, there are.
Of course. All fairy tales have someone or something invisible in them.
Shush, Kim. She's gonna tell you about the invisible cryptid. What is it? You're right, Kim. It's childish, but I need to know.
Okay, I won't spoil your fun. What is the invisible cryptid?
It's the Col de Mamadaqua. Its name means thin whisper of sound, and that's precisely what it is. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. The Col de Mama is very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
What does it sound like?
Like nothing. It's such a high-pitched sound that us humans can't hear it, nor can other animals. It could be ringing right outside your window and you wouldn't even know it. Could be anywhere. Everywhere, even.
Fine, I'll bite. How can an animal be a sound?
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
Why is it so afraid of us?
That is a sad story. A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction.
Extinction?
They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mamadaquas. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear?
This lady really should be a teacher. She's really good at the explaining things thing.
Exactly. And these tests were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population.
Great regret washes over her. A winding cloth.
After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in Ea, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Col de Mamadaqua population anywhere.
Of course. A common thread in these. Disappearance and unfalsifiability. I like the story, though, ma'am.
I'm glad you did, dear.
What evidence is there of this animal being a sound?
Plenty. It's the evidence that led to its discovery. In the 1920s, a group of Areopagite ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing. When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies, patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds. The scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest pitched bat calls.
She transforms, when speaking about these strange animals, into a confident woman.
Hey, Phoenix.
They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Coldamamadakwa, after the Paracanassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent.
Wow.
They grew quite obsessed with these little birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them.
Name them?
Sequester, Time, Joscan. Those are but some of the Mamadakwa they followed individually.
Could it be here, right now?
Could be. As I said, it could be everywhere. And we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights.
Maybe it's predatory.
What if it's predatory?
It's not. Don't worry. If it were predatory, we would have found it by the damage it inflicts.
I wouldn't be so sure. What if the damage is also invisible?
Whoa. Interesting. What about...
What?
This has been educational. Sadly, we need to discuss something else.
Of course, dear.
Oh, that got me so close to 11. I'm at 22:54 on day 2. Ah! Anything out here
You
yet?
find yourself looking at that big old window. Nothing. Just black tangles like the hair of an old woman. Motionless. The wind in the yard doesn't reach the hawthorn, nor does the light come in from this window.
There's something with the window, and I need to know what it is. God damn it. How much money do I have?
Was that? Could it be the Coldamamadakwa? No, it's probably just your imagination ringing in your ears.
He's hearing things now. Is it?
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear.
Listen closely.
There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species.
Keep
It
listening.
must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you. What are you doing? You're a police officer, not a pansy ornithologist. The only birds you should be looking for are healthy women of childbearing age.
Move your head towards the sound.
Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it. No. Too late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore. Just
Please.
the sound of the streets.
No, come back, please.
Keep your ears peeled, then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again.
That's so funny. There's There's no temporary research bonus, although the temporary research bonuses are usually just are usually debuffs. I don't know how they can actually call them research bonuses. I want to listen for this. Oh, there's 2 minutes.
Yes?
I want to
What
talk
about me?
you. Tell me a secret
No.
about yourself. No. Oh,
The
okay.
lieutenant nods.
Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
So how do you know, tap the side of your head? So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Okay, let's change the subject. Okay, can I go to bed yet? Man. Okay, well the Hardy Boys are all gone. Oh, I can only look at that window while everyone's here? Interesting. Oh, okay. Okay. Looks like we have finally made it. To the end of day 2.
The bed is still cold from the broken window and not too inviting, but it's yours. You've earned it.
Okay. So, this is the end of day 2, and almost at 2 hours. So, I mentioned at the beginning that I'm still running a Twitch affiliate celebration and doing a giveaway for a beta key to my game, The In-Between. And if you are interested in winning one of those keys, then you can type Catboy in chat, and at the end of the stream I will roll a winner on YouTube and Twitch. If anyone enters. No one did on Monday. Go to sleep.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bud. Waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself.
That was creepy and scared the hell out of me.
You're not cooperating, brother man.
Ooh, Olympic is creepy.
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
There's a lot of it, ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing. Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
Sorry, cells, it's all me. It's all my fault. It's the system's fault. The system has failed me. This body is worthless anyway, and no one does anything nice to it.
Now, you're finally thinking about something other than yourself. Let's see how far that'll get you.
These are my just desserts. I will endure this pain with dignity. Wait. Wasn't this the express to fuck all bar? I'm an artist and liver damage is my art. I think I need medical attention.
Oh yes, they'll check you out, give you some pills, make it all okay. The Wonder Makers.
Don't be stupid, Harry. It's not happening. They don't make new kidneys and livers in hospital. All you've got to do is pray to God it passes and stare at the flickering darkness.
You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
Just get me out of here. Back to the other place. I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them. Human beings will always betray you. Back to the other place.
Oh, baby boy. You're already in the other place. There's no nourishment for you tonight. Maybe tomorrow.
Maybe if you know, like, took a lot of drugs before you go to sleep, that'd do the trick.
Slash doubt.
Maybe if you weren't so hard on yourself.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
Ancient reptilian brain.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Ooh, nice.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Wait, there are Copo types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
I was kind of hoping I'm a superstar cop.
That is only a ludicrous daydream. Guess again. You're the...
Sorry cop?
Yes,
I'm not sure.
sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
I'm sorry, Upton. You know, actually, I'm not sorry. I changed my mind. They should be sorry.
Impotent rage and lamentation. Let's wrap it up.
You know what? I'm actually not sorry. I changed my mind.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
Won't the other cop types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry.
No. I'm really not sorry. Fuck off. Opt out.
Wow. Okay. Fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you then.
Ooh, what's that? Huh. Yeah, wait, how did I get Sorry Cop if I've got 8 points in Superstar Cop and only 4 points in Sorry Cop? Am I supposed to be a Sorry Cop?
Again, you find yourself looking at that big old window.
I don't remember what I needed rhetoric for. Maybe more perception. Yeah, okay, but he's not there anymore, so... Oh man, the fact that I can't scroll through these white checks is awful. Actually...
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Are these back? Can we get in yet?
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where you grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then, the water lock starts moving.
Heck yeah.
Alright, we can go to the coast now. Expect rugged terrain and drunks. And if you wanted to forge that document for Evrard, now you can.
Traffic beyond gate, more abandoned lorries. Sign says no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. Need a key to get in wherever that is. Someone broke down the fence and the barbed wire. The swing is missing. No one's been here for a long time.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere. Yet someone used to live here, laugh here. Thought it was a good idea to build a swing, even.
What happened here?
In this yard?
The lieutenant looks at the small building. A flock of grey swallows takes off in the distance.
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur, for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
Wait, what's a bloc obscur?
A black bloc. A part of the city left unrenovated after the war. Or one that has fallen to gang violence. Or has become inhospitable in some other way.
So this part of the coast is bloc obscur?
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
Maybe they left something useful behind.
Yes, for you to pick up as part of the Jamrock Shuffle.
He gives you a weary smile.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
The wind is corralled by the full-story buildings around there. To the ghosts of us. Someone has left their music connection beneath the tarpaulin. Oh. I got some music. Wait, can I karaoke to this? Hey, hey, hey. Birds in the birch tree, barely audible coos from above. Oh, I really wanna... be able to jump. I mean, there's no way this man could or should jump, but, you know. Oh, they look like things that I could pick up. Creek ahead. Broken axle grinding. Boat tucked away under a tarp. Through the broken glass, dusty shells. See a dark red chair in a dim light of the room.
It's only a red chair. Just a red chair in an empty shack, with what looked like a dusty bow tie on the shelf. Nothing to see here, right?
Okay, where are we?
In someone's abandoned shack. On the coast. In Martinez. In Ravachol.
He's afraid you've forgotten suddenly.
What's with the red
Nothing.
chair?
It's just a piece of furniture.
Red paint is peeling off it. Looks like blood, no?
Alright. Oh, bow tie. Bow ties are cool. Cool breeze is enough. I feel like I wanted to investigate that chair. Let me investigate the chair.
Yes?
No. Banged up fuel canister?
A banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
This is where all the tire tracks are leading to.
It appears to be so.
Let's investigate.
We should definitely investigate.
Ooh, that's a change. He didn't want to before.
You get a sudden, sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water. Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
What can I make of this, MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Ooh, a monkfish. How long has it been there?
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Not what I meant to click on. Did you say something, Lieutenant? Yes, yes. Rub your chin. Crazy recklessness.
Yes, yes. Crazy recklessness. I'd say it has been here since last Saturday or Sunday. The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Run your hand over the
The
cold
motor
metal.
carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
How long will it take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Sit on the swing and wait for the tide.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent.
Oh, that's cute. Wait, I need... We should go change the camera angle of them down there.
The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Whistle a tune.
Spit flies from your mouth to your moustache, your chest, the ground before you. No sound though.
Gross.
Raining heavily here, Chief. Mind keeping it down a bit?
Honestly, the necktie is the best character in this game.
The lieutenant must think it's rather funny. He smiles and quickly turns away.
Very funny, so I can't
Just
whistle.
keep at it. It will come to you.
With his lips puckered, the lieutenant lets out a beautiful melodic trill that puts even the insulindic thrush to shame.
I'm also not very good at whistling.
You hear the sound echo on the large body of water. Clouds race across the spring sky, and suddenly you just feel better about everything.
Aww.
The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed.
That's so cute.
Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
So, was your dad also, point to your eyes? What does that mean? Tide sure is taking its sweet time. Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches?
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
If you have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose? Do you think I will ever find my gun? Man, this is taking a long time.
God, I hope so.
I've been thinking, if I put enough time into eating right and exercising, I could turn myself into a living weapon. I wouldn't even need a gun. I don't think I'm ever gonna find my gun. This world is so big and my gun is so
Your
small.
voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Can you make out the marquee now?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Coupris, Model 40.
His eyes turn to you.
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people. You know, those kinds of people.
Squint your eyes and say, is that a number on the
Yes,
side?
41. What do you think it stands for?
"41 is his rank in the underground street racing hierarchy." Rub your chin. Small fish, this one. 41, huh? This street racer is quite the ladies' man. This must be Tommy 41, the morning host of 41 of FM 41. Looks like Factory made a mistake and accidentally called Caprice 41. Stupid Factory. I hate guessing. District something, a precinct, something municipal. Rub your temples. You're getting a horrible headache. Oh God, no. It must be Tommy 41.
Right. Or 41 is the number of a police precinct. Your precinct.
A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you.
It's your own vehicle. That's funny.
You feel like you're about to faint and fall off the swing. Your hands get clammy, and the air tastes sour to breathe. Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do? No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
No,
Yes,
no.
your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
No, it's the street racer. Oh my God, it's mine. I drove my car into the
I'm
sea.
afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across a canal.
Maybe I was in pursuit of someone. How do we get it out? I can fix it. They're not going to take me back after this, are they? Badge, the gun, now
The
this.
lieutenant adjusts his glasses. and doesn't say anything. There is also a fourth thing you've lost.
Fourth?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
Self-respect? How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
Well, at least I can see what's in there now.
Yes, let's go take a look.
Footprints in the snow. They lead away from the accident. Do I keep the horrific necktie though, just because it's funny? Is drama more interesting, or is the... I think the neckties are way more interesting. Just found my badge, didn't I?
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
Found my
At least
badge!
something good came out of all this.
Hey! Stream-wise or game-wise? Stream-wise, this is part 6, 2 hours in, but game-wise, this is the beginning of day 3. I'm not sure how many days there are in total, though.
Encased between 2 durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West.
Sounds like there's 10 total days before you hit the end game. So it's still quite early in. Oh, wow.
You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Look at the
The
photo.
man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
Different. How?
Is rather good-looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking? Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. It looks better on him because he is...
No. Oh, come on. Has it come back? Womp. Ugh. Okay, sorry about that. I disconnected for a moment there. I don't know if I'm back or not. Am I back? Seems like I might be back. Hey! Okay. Alright, well, my stream just disconnected, so it looks like we're already having some internet shenanigans here. My internet is never fully reliable. Before I DC'd, I had a question about, how well do you think the game represents underprivileged communities? I'm not really sure how to actually answer that. I think there's a lot of... The game has a lot of racism through it, but it lets you kind of be as awful or as moral as you kind of want to, but as for representation, I'm not entirely sure about that. And there's lots of different kinds of people. Why can't I... Oh, because I'm in that. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how to actually answer that question.
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Strange. It doesn't say Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. My name is Harrier. My name is Harrier.
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
It's meant to keep you safe. From bullets, hunger, shrapnel, kidnappings, and worse.
Harry it is then.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you Officer when he's angry with you, and Detective when he's not. The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Rank.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What is that?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And double Yefritia?
The title of Yefreitor is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're double Yefreitor.
They have a rank? They have a rank for that?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's decomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors, out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank. In your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
I thought my rank was drunk.
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol citizens' militia. It means counting down to twos. The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings. Kings like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
Ooh hoo hoo. Did he know that you were his superior though? Probably. They probably told him what kind of rank you had, in which case he did not tell you when he knew that you'd lost your memory what rank you were. That's funny. Just keep that one in his back pocket. Break? So you've been putting up with me all this time because we're the same rank?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work. It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it.
I'm gonna. I thought my rank was drunk.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Thanks. That gives me hope.
Good.
He says with a quick smile. Kim can fix him.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads...
Serial.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Date of issue.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
So all this in 4 months.
The pain in your chest tells you you were working yourself to death to earn that rank. The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you, of that you are sure.
I remember that time! That was a good time! We had a good work-drink balance going! What happened, man? Pump it up!
Pump it up! Precinct
yes,
41?
It's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
He stops. What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva. And you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him, ask yourself. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Okay. So we got a thing done. I like it a lot. It's possibly not something that I would have thought to play myself if it didn't come so highly recommended by friends. But the writing is so clever. Let me pick up that coffee cup. I'm not entirely sure where it's going.
The scene of the party, the fire pit, cigarettes, and empty bottles all evidence it.
I'm not entirely sure where the story is actually going, but the way that it, like, this information is delivered, and that, again, the writing is just very clever, and there's so much to it. I can only imagine what a nightmare programming this would have been. And I would love to be able to make something like this. It is so cool. I keep failing the checks on him. You know. No, I have failed every dice roll against Kuno. I think I need more points in empathy before I can try again. Don't you mean scene of a crime? Yeah, sure does look like a lot of folks partied here.
Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Kim, looks like you've had a couple of party goers here.
Looks like it.
Looks like they had a great time laughing here. This was some sort of theatre to them. A circus production by a great clown.
Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
Somehow, he doesn't want to dwell on it.
Ooh, money. I'll take the shinies though. That's all we can do out here. Whoa, there's a person up there. I don't think I need to go up there anyway. When was the last time I saved?
Hi, officer.
A winter raincoat stands on the quarry, on the quay. Considering an overturned boat, a sword in a scabbard hangs from her hip.
Anything I can help you with?
That depends. Where are we exactly? I'm at the beginning of day 3. Where are we
fishing
exactly?
village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
I have questions. The first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions, and that was actually the second one.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts. Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Nice sword.
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of story. It's to intimidate folks mostly.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Beat them with swords. Why don't more women harm themselves? So if it's... Oh... So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Oh.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
She really likes those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
Yeah, death is nothing. Shit on death. Should have thrown yourselves in the waves after him. Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it? It's healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheels spinning.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
She glances at the village, where 2 little kids are playing with what looks like rocks.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
No!
Do it! Hit on the widow! It's the right thing to do!
No! We don't listen to the necktie. Is that your boat?
Sure is. The sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
What do you do around
Like I
here?
said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now.
Interesting. What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once.
Ooh.
Bottles, drugs also. Just cargo in general.
Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
The dead bodies, human, animal, fish. But are they both animal and fish? Mermaids? There was a few months back, oh gosh, actually it might have been around Christmas now, that like multiple different like containers, like large containers washed up along like several Australian beaches along the east coast, one very local to me, that just contained kilos and kilos of cocaine. The ocean does in fact deliver interesting things. Most of the time it's just seaweed, whales and blue bottle, but occasionally it delivers very suspiciously. You need to know about those human bodies.
Well, you're barking under the wrong tree then, officer. I have no interest in floaters. Seen enough of them in my life already. Very unattractive bunch.
Yeah, maybe stay clear of the things reminded her of the floater she used to be married to. Just saying.
I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for a missing cryptozoologists.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for imaginary animals. People who look for animals who are hard to find. People who look for animals mainstream scientists deny exist.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen? I've heard of
Two old
those.
guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
The like?
Right. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men burning rhinos. You get the picture.
Where did they go?
I don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
That's it. Not looking for anyone else right now.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Oh, she does. Kim's presence makes it awkward. Be seeing you. Oh. Eek. Okay. Sorry. I just got a message. Another work message, and it is art day. I love it when I get delivered CGs. Oh, that's so exciting. This is gorgeous. Yay. Yay. Ooh. ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. It's locked tight. Oh, there's another person there. The woman next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Lean forward.
Welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Trouble? Say the second thing, Bratan. Shows you got style.
What he said. We're cops. We don't cause trouble. We take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
What kind of ill omen?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
I don't think they can. I think everything that kind of talks is only in his head. Wait, I've been here before?
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there. He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place. Somewhere more quiet.
If I'm considered an ill omen, why has anyone told me that?
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Wait, could someone stay around here?
Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
How much?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
You're just giving it to me?
No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway. You can stay there.
Okay, I'll take it.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
Don't be so judgmental, Kim.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room. Should he? This environment encourages one thing, and one thing only. Drinking.
Finally, you have those lame-os of Martinez off your back, Bratan. This looks like a great place to bring chicks.
The necktie seems to be impulse control, or like the lack of.
has seen better days.
Unlock the shack.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the Whirling in Rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
Hey, floorboards creak under your step. Heat machine hums quietly. Oh, it's even got heating. Old science fiction magazines, booked about bird watching. Almanac from 39.
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum.
Ooh, that'd be creepy.
The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
My new hangout, where I could silently sit, drink and die while watching the waves roll in. My forward base for the coaster part of the operation. It's free. It's good enough. I could live here. Looks like this is my new home. Wonder where the old one went.
Westward, across the canal, towers the Whirling in Rags. Door number 1 on the second floor is locked. Behind it lies a trashed room. 1 floor below, behind a counter, stands an irritable man. In a small shack in the fishing village, a baroque heater hums quietly, emanating a sense of comforting warmth. A wash basin lies on the table, the water inside reflecting the somber face of the world. Far away, on the corner of Perdition and Main, a nondescript building, obscured in a haze. It's vacant and lost, just like its tenant.
Thank you, Strange Sensation, for a fair assessment of the current situation. No, wait, I've changed my mind. I want to choose again.
There is no going back.
Aww.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Look under the floorboards.
Oh. Nice.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
Oh, I need another pointing.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Oh no. Is shaving the right
water
call?
reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic. You'll be looking like a pansy without the chops. A fucking pansy.
I think it looked like a bit of a gnome without the, like a garden gnome without the mustache. It doesn't feel right. I'm just standing in a little hole there. This place is kind of creepy. It's so... It's so apocalyptic. See dust-covered linens, dried tulips on a bed. Cinderbox charred and makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting. I do like you can just click on something and it goes there. Whoever planned this building left in a hurry. Oh, there's the kids.
You stop mid-step and put your hand on a garish necktie.
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle!
Where? Bottle? What?
In this drunk's hand, on the pipe there, glowing blue, a mysterious, otherworldly blue, filled to the brim with holy mysteries. It's hard to know what exactly your vivid interior is speaking of here, but I'm guessing it's got a lot of alcohol in it.
Blue though. Don't really care about the bottle. I don't want to look at it.
You should care! I'm getting a very special vibe from that bottle. Please go talk to him. I need to look at it closer.
Grumbles an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, then turns his head away.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Who is Abigail?
Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
Okay.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better. Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
Who are you? What's your name?
Don't call Abigail!
Why shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
You about to get smacked?
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
Okay.
Don't call Abigail.
Okay. Won't. Oh, damn, all the way around there.
The worn
No
and
sitting?
beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Oh, this is the... Damn. Sound of life to the north. Washboard scrubs. Ooh. Oh. That's frustrating that I can't just walk through there. Street sign is illegible below the graffiti. Hard to see the details. The colours all warm and welcoming are cozy though. Flower trough, where nothing really grows, maybe in spring. I don't really want to talk to the children. You're safe and warm in here, not like the outside. Does your coal pellets burn an orange glow? What is that? Oh! I can nick the taxidermy? Yeah, I just picked that up. It's this one over here. It'd be nice to not have to worry about paying GOT $20 every night. Oh. That's gross looking water. Rust-eaten letters read Muzet. Church. Looking back at you from the rust-colored water. You. Nice. Rear tire of a motor carriage adorns these reeds. Kick drum pulse music is coming from somewhere on the ice. School of fish. Full of holes. Could the post hide treasure? Look inside. Before you a drawbridge. It can be lowered from the other side. But how to get to the other side without the bridge? Some of them green and some of them yellow. Dewy pews in the shadows. Many seem to be missing. You feel the shadow of a very large building fall upon you. Oh, I hope the building doesn't fall.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you.
We in the
The
church?
rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in
Take
stark
me to
contrast to the padlock
church.
carelessly drilled into the wood.
I knew there was a church here. Somewhere. Inspect the
Carving
carpentry.
on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. 2 large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over
The
a beam.
surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Oh, now there's a word. My mother absolutely cannot stand the word moist. And it always makes me laugh. I don't think I have any like specific words that just give me the complete ick. I can't really think off the top of my head. Like, that's one that, you know, she will always go to, like, this is the worst. Does anyone else does anyone have any words like that? Look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker.
The yellow sticker. Rattle the doors.
Nothing happens, only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
I don't think that's going to work.
Well, I had to try. Look at the sticker.
You see a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead.
Have you seen this symbol before?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
Okay. What is junior delinquency?
For Revachol aussi, the moral intern defined junior delinquents as minors between the ages of 10 and 16 who have committed an act in violation of the law. These acts aren't called crimes as they would be for adults. Crimes committed by minors are called delinquent acts. This was part of your officer's exams.
Except we have no brain. What is suggestive of junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Put the sticker in your ledger after the last entry where it belongs. Put the sticker on your ledger, right on the cover. Shake it off your thumb and throw it into the bin.
Looks like today was a gold star day.
Inspect the staple.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
This is where Mr. Prybar comes in handy.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way. The building has seen enough mistreatment.
There is a touch of guilt in his voice.
Should we start with that kick drum coming from the ice? I heard a sound before.
Yes, the pulsing bass. A sure sign of junior delinquency. Somewhere east of here.
An altar shrouded in dark. This church looks super creepy. God, I want to zoom out and see more of the map so badly. Dead phone, smashed receiver, like someone. Ooh, okay, like someone hung up too hard. Calls can become terrible sometimes.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Might be a clue.
You think our suspect is a seagull who's been defecating on unsuspecting jackets?
Could have been multiple seagulls.
You should still take it.
Electricity flows. Makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. Tarp. Keeps out neither rain, snow, nor wind. A coin-operated weighing machine. Coin-operated boy. Oh. What? How do glasses lessen perception?
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Examine the kebab
You see
wrapper.
traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads, Shish Kebab Revachol. It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief. A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet. The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines the face. 2 bulging eyes stare back at him, voids of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body.
Oh, was he gonna start talking too? Okay. We are just over the 3-hour mark here. Generally, I try to keep my streams about 3 hours or so, but they can go up to 5 depending. So I think I'm going to have a look around here a little bit more with this with this dead dude, and then wrap up for the day. I have invoices to pay and a lot of work to do, so well, I've hired a new writer and editor to work on my my scripts. There is still a lot left to do. Let's see, study the man's
He's wearing
clothes.
mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into two. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine, or 1.5 of spirits. His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all. He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last.
Study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist. A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you? Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet. He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him. A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us.
He looks at 2 other bottles near the coin-operated viewer. Then at your yellow plastic bag.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
True. It feels disrespectful. Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Oh, hey. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to the channel. We are playing Disco Elysium. Wrapping up soon. But we're about 3 hours in. If you don't know who I am Coca-Cola Covers or CL, and I am a visual novel developer. I own Cats and Lillipad Studios, where I make BL games. And I'm also a streamer. But yeah, the stream's going good. About 3 hours 15 minutes in. Probably gonna got a little bit to go in exploring around this area here. But I finally made it to day 3 of like 10. Got a new house, which is nice. No more needing to scrounge up $20 a day to rent a trashed room.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too? Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
Eat the whole packet of gum?
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
In a ditch off a road below the 881, he thinks. A young father. Then he shakes his head to make the memory stop. The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
He looks south, where you came.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
At least this man knew how to party. Imagine the same scene without the bottle. Now that would be just sad.
He's even got a kebab with him.
This is an omen. A sign from above. Don't start drinking again.
He looks like me. I could have ended up just like him. Dead on some empty boardwalk with a bottle next to my corpse. Hey, thank you for the subscription! Putting Amazon to use. What we're witnessing here is the demise of a great party beast. That leather jacket, an empty vodka bottle, kiss your fingers. Chef kiss. Looks just like another old drunkard to me. I think labeling him as an alcoholic is a bit premature. You don't know anything yet.
Well, at least you're not married.
Oh no. Damaged morale. I don't know. I remembered a wife and nearly died in the last stream. The lieutenant points at the ring on the man's left hand, the flesh around it swollen and grey.
Or what if you are?
But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's dangerous.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
Do you think he was drunk?
Oh yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
About the kebab.
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
We found him. We should finish this.
Alright. We should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
Oh.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53. Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned.
Wow. The washing machine is running. And it's on the other side of my... It's on the other side of my wall. And my entire desk is shaking.
Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too. If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours, 900 to 1800.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Careful. These floorboards look rotten and weak. Moonshine. I think I won't take the gross coat. Let's see what's up here. Oh, nice. Oh, a polo. I'm sure that will look super great on Harry. This is a large... Somehow seems important. Rusted broken radio. Ladder is too rusty. Oh, a scarf. This relay tower coordinates boat traffic in the bay. Barely. Okay, so that must be the farthest of the map. Rusty gears, used to turn the whole machine. What kind of machine is it? Chain trails off into the ocean.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What is it?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to service what?
Probably something that is no longer there.
The lieutenant looks at the hunching concrete toad in front of him. Toad?
You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge.
That would have
Not only
been
is it locked,
incredible
it's
if that
also
actually passed.
jammed shut.
How can we get in there?
We don't get in there.
What do you mean? We get into, like, everywhere.
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
No. We've gotten into every door thus far. That's what we do. We open doors. We're cops. That's our perk. Even...
What else is there to do? Not accepting isn't gonna bring the fire brigade in.
Relax, he thinks. There's no one in there. If we can't open it, neither can anyone else.
Fine. When was the last time I saved? Oh, that would be a look. Big glasses, polo shirt, and a scented scarf. Whoa. There was money up there. Rob the church. Oh, I can get over there.
You see that seagull up there? Remind you of anybody?
No one comes to mind.
You and the seagull are just alike.
Why am I a seagull?
Think about the seagull's story. It's one of endurance and adaptation. The seaside was paradise once. They were birds of that paradise.
Okay.
Then their paradise became Shit City. And what did they do? They became urban survivors, eating burgers out of trash cans, killing and eating pigeons. No time for that sentimental bullshit. They're hustlers, getting shit done. They're one pair of track pants away from gangsters, just like you.
Hold on. Have I ever eaten a burger out of trash? I don't think you wanted the answer to that, Harry, my boy. I can write whatever it takes to survive. I am the seagull! Guess I am a bit like a seagull. It's like that. I'm still romantic.
Own it. Steal hot dogs. Shit in the sand. Whatever it takes to keep going.
That's funny. Need a lot of patience to do this.
A pane of eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough. The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
We should ask that girl on the ice what's going on here.
A shaggy-looking girl, in her late teens or early 20s, kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
Maybe she didn't hear you. A little louder.
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
You don't have to do anything.
We're done here.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
It's nice. You should wear one too. If you plan on staying outside in the weather. That's all cleared up. I have some questions for you.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
Your pulse rises. What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law.
That kind of language really
I'm
necessary?
sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else. My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
She'll answer your questions now. What's your name?
Estelle.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
And your surname?
Why?
I'm from the police. It's for the paperwork.
Okay, it's Berger.
You have little reason to doubt that's her real name. But she's not all that surprised by this cop show questioning, is she?
What's the device you have there?
This? It's a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the
Actually,
wires?
just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
Yeah? And you're using my wife's name? What about my mother? What am I supposed to do with this?
No idea.
How does it work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Did you get the mic?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Palaceum.
What's that?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Palaceum? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Sounds interesting. Who is this Arno guy?
Oh yeah. Guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
On second thoughts, let's get back to the
Yes?
contact mic. Had some non-mic questions for
Okay.
you. What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
What exactly is it that you're recording?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. but there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
What happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Everything checks out, sire.
Everything checks out, sire. What are these recordings for?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music.
She's
They
doing
loop the
Foley.
stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
Just nod.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
The girl is cold all of a sudden. Very cold.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish. Very useless all of a sudden.
Take this, your code.
The lieutenant begins to take off his jacket.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Said it's supposed to be a music place. What is?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not gonna be a Palaceum, that's for sure. Yeah, Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff, mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
Well, that's rude. Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
That's some other
Go
questions.
ahead.
The device is cold to the touch. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover. Underneath you see a reel of tape rolling. You put the device back on the ice.
Nope. Tell me more about this music place.
It's supposed to become, like, a club for Nordic dance music. Like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that, yeah.
She looks at the old wooden church up on the poles as a mean wind comes billowing in. The 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek.
The floorboards are twisting, and the shooting beams are slowly cracking, like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice. There will never be a club for anodic music here. Not in a million years.
Did you put the padlock on the church door?
No.
No?
Not really, no.
So this isn't yours?
It's Noid's.
Why did this Noid person put a padlock on the church?
To keep more weirdos from getting in. Fucking Martinez. I'm sorry. It's got the worst weirdos. If you get around to it, ask Andre about them, he'll tell ya. Go ahead.
You seem surprisingly comfortable being questioned. Why is that?
Well, it's just questioning, right? You're just questioning me. It's what cops do.
Have you been questioned before?
Once or twice, yeah. I'm sorry I haven't had the Revachol experience they get east of the river.
What's east of the river?
Rich people. Rich people are east of the river.
Let me guess. These rich people are not from around here.
Aren't they? I thought they were as vachelaire as any of us, just way richer.
Oh no, they're foreign bodies. Agents of international capital. You need to look close enough.
Maybe you're right. Most of them do speak 3 languages.
I had other
Go
questions. Actually, that's it.
Bye.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
It's safe to assume this is their leader, or at least he thinks he is.
Squeezing.
We barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Smells like sweat and laundry detergent. Plus a trace of ether. Canisters filled with water. Label says distilled. Nasal spray. Oh, that's a dude.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Shake his
His
hand.
grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's
Yuck.
trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead. Egg!
Okay. He yells. The tape player high above his head continues to blast strange music.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Wait, how many music venues have you
We have
organised?
many in the pipeline, officer.
Why are you
You
here?
see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
Next time, watch yourself. No need. Place is pretty
Which
bad.
brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
An attempt to pander to your perceived conservative sensibilities. No person his age would ever use a word like narcomania with a straight face. Don't fall for it.
Enough histrionics. What are you talking
I'm
about?
talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads. Burnouts.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Revachol.
Strike that. The world.
The world!
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts holed up in there were the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
I won't stand for narcomaniacs of any kind. No narcomaniacs on my watch. Feel like you may be laying this on a bit thick. It's really so bad about these dopeheads and burnouts.
They're spooky.
Spooky! Spookiness is not a matter for police investigation. Exactly what you mean by
I was
spooky.
hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
How is it gonna? They don't eat.
Without them spooking it up.
It's like, don't eat the building.
Signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll look into it. Tell me more. Look into it. I'll make up my mind later. I have questions for you first. Police have more important things to do. Alright.
Alright, man.
Kim groans somewhere on the outside there.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
Sal told me Noid put the padlock on the door. Why?
Oh, so you met her? Good.
He's not as glad as he would like you to think. There's concern in his voice.
I did ask Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
How long have these people been locked in?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
And how can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
5% is not good enough when you're dealing with another person's physical well-being.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too. I guess it wasn't very hardcore of us to just lock them in like that.
Need the key.
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
Ooh. Be the cool cop. Catch the key as it flies towards you.
You see
Yes!
the trajectory
Yes!
of a little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left. Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Thanks, man.
The speed freak nods to you. A respectful nod. You proved something here.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Exactly are these people in the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
Better safe than sorry. Anything more you can tell me?
There's also the machinery.
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it. Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
For this man, even regular silence is awful enough. But that was something greater.
But you haven't physically seen
Not
anyone.
Exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
They've summoned the demons in the church. What else? What was that about something watching you?
You aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crabman.
Crabman?
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behaviour.
Ambush behavior. Crabman.
Crabman!
Crabman!
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
The implications of this are too numerous to consider. Proceed with caution. Learn all you can before entering that dark building.
Can you tell me about this machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
With a small surge of PEA, alertness fills you, as if to say, this is a dark corner. Look behind it.
Talk to Noid then. Can you tell me? So how can you tell that they're burnouts and dopeheads if you haven't seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't, but I am.
Why not? Let's go with that.
I don't see a single thing wrong with that argument.
I'm 70% sure they're substance users. Don't let the technology fool you.
He makes little quotation marks with his fingers when he says technology. Alright, let's talk about something else.
What?
Mention some sign of clostates that own the church.
Oh yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
And what is the founding party?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organisation.
Alright.
Yes? Yes. What?
What's with all the Nosafed?
The what now? Oh, the old Ultra. I have a major sinus infection, stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
Sound fine to me.
That's all Nosafed's doing. Without the Noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosafed is the shit.
Good. On to the next thing.
What?
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Maybe everything isn't quite as you've been told.
Yes. What?
You brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bits
And it's
to carry.
distilled too.
It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
Makes you sweat in here.
It does, doesn't it?
Told you we have a smell problem.
I also smell ether.
Ether? I don't smell ether. Do you, Noid?
No.
Mixed with a particular chemical scent, like laundry
He
detergent.
sniffs the air, then shrugs. A shrug is good enough for us. Why say it when you can shrug it? He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Let's fail this.
Okay, so the Speed Freaks want to start a club for dance music. That much checks out. Youths like music. You feel as though you might have liked music more when you were young too. But you digress. The gist of it is, they want to turn the church into a club, but a suspicious element has overtaken the building. It's very important to understand what the gist of things is. Always consult the gist before making up your mind. This is going well. Plus, and it has to be considered, you can't invent the future of dance music in this smelly old tent. Imagine if you had the church. That it still feels as if this didn't quite go as it should have. But
Need more logic.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
wow, so someone's been a little boring.
What?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
I like brown. I like standards. Look, I'm just trying to do my job. What is this? Can you go for me to being crazy enough? It's the least of my concerns.
No need to be defensive. The regularity, the brownness, the cut and dry have their appeal. a very standard appeal.
I'm just trying to do my job.
Of course you do. Let's get right to it. My lord's coppo type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
Wait, something like cop type now?
Yes, the type of cop you are, sire. Think of it as a caste, a class even, a nation of regular law officials that you belong to. It comes, of course, with the usual benefits.
Yeah, why not? Not ashamed?
Done and done. No actual communiques will be sent, of course. That would be too dramatic. The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks...
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean.
Can't say, gotta ask questions first.
Shoot.
The others told me you went inside the church. What did you see?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
We'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still. And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall, upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Like a crab, you say?
What did this crab man look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
You were wrong. I do believe you.
Why?
What would you stand to gain?
Nothing. Anyway, what else?
More about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
Must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
Right, you. Tell me something about yourself.
I'm a silver bird.
Okay.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Okay. It's home away from home, just like yours. Okay. So we have just hit the 4-hour mark, and I feel like we've made some progress. We got to day 3, got a new house, found Harry's badge and car, and now we're about to enter the church. The game took me to church indeed. Wish I actually remember the lyrics of that song. I get it, like, I get just the take me to church bit in my head randomly, but I never know what the actual lyrics after are. That's quite annoying. So, I think that is going to be our stopping point for the day. Thank you so much for everyone who joined me. We did have a bit of a crash midway through. Internet's been a little bit unstable. If you'd like to support the stream in any way, I have a Ko-fi page, I have a Stream Elements donation page, I have a throne. If you watch on Twitch, I've also made affiliate, so I have subscriptions that you can sign up to with 3 different tiers. I'm also a game developer, so I have a Patreon, I have games for sale, and if you'd like to just come and chat, you can join my Discord and follow me on Twitter to make sure that you always know when my schedules and that, and anything that pops up around, so that you can keep up to date with what I'm up to. So yeah, we'll be back again on Monday with more Danganronpa. We are in our first investigation mode there, where we have our first murder and we're about to head into a trial. So thank you so much for joining me, and I hope to see you on the next one. Oh, I was going to do a raid myself, but no one that I know is online. So thank you very much, and I will see you on Monday. Bye-bye!